Hello, hello. Yeah, I was gonna start 1 hour ago. You already know what it is. Okay. Okay. Yes. Yes. Uh-huh. Let me get rid of this phone. Okay. Right. So we're starting with 5.538 and 577 nodes, 244, 14.607, the 8 66 hours. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have a 2 hour timer. Yes. The CEO is back. Farming farms, nice. Too slow. Why did I use that now? Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Oh no. Why did I use that? Whatever. The clones were about to expire anyway. Bum bum bum, bada bada bum bum bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Fountain, fountain. Bum, 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 bum. Up, up, boom, boom. Go, go, go. Ba-da-bum. Oh shit. Ba-da-ba-ba-boom, ba-ba-ba-da-boom. Ba-ba-bum. Yeah, this BA is not very good. Maybe like 17.5k piece. Warning. Okay, we kill the E-boss and then we CC. Look at the lions. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. I mean, it's already been half an hour. Feels like 5 minutes. Bum, 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 Why did they press that? Oh no. Oh yeah, coupon. Always forgets. No. See if I can get a good BA. I forgot the fire. I know. And it's already been almost 1 hour, that's crazy. Ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-da-bum. No. Well, that's dog. Yeah, I think day 11 we're gonna hit 250 easily. No. I wasn't expecting final form to expire there. Oh, no, man. Shit. Oh no. Oh no. Why did the E-boss teleport up there? No. Wait, what? Okay. Oh no. Fountain, fountain. Oh no. Hey, it's expiring. The stone dragon expired as well. Well, that's grieved. Yeah, no, this BA is not very good. Also, we should CC. It's down to 80%. So let's do that. Also, coupon. Always forget. Oh shit, fountain. Fountain, fountain. Damn, 43% already. We're gonna be in Moombridge in like no time. Oh no, man. Hello, Foxy. I'm already thinking about ways to abuse Draka Surge in Moonbridge. Yeah, the thing with Rocket Surge is it has 2 hits like that. So if you time it correctly, you can make it hit even like 3 or 4 platforms. Because the first hit, it's very vertical, and then the second hit is very horizontal. So like in this map, I do the second hit to hit the second last platform by timing my down jump correctly. And then the first hit is hitting the top right. Why did I press that? It's okay. Final form is gonna expire anyway. Oh no. Forgot. I'm still on coupon, right? Yeah. Damn, it's already been like 1 hour and 20 minutes. That's crazy. Feels like 20 minutes. Fountain. Fountain. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Fountain. No. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Oh no. Grift. Coupon. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-ba-bum-bum. Ba-bum-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. What was the lag spike? Probably AFK mob. Need to CC. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. A warning. I know. Ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, I need to CC, I forgot. I forgot. Oh no. Oh yeah, coupon. I keep forgetting. I don't know. Wait. Keep griefing, man. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Why did I press that? Damn, it's almost been a whole whop. What the hell? Feels like half an hour. Right, so we're gonna use a half an hour well fought, I think. Yeah, because we have like 1 more hour until dinner. Right, close the change to 30 minutes timer. And then Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-dum. The homing swords didn't go off. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum. Hello, Angelic. LH1. Never LH1. Usually 4 or 6. Google spamming you about storage? Yeah, because they're changing their policies. Like, well, basically Google is running out of space. Not really. It's more like they don't want to delete your personal info, so they're cutting down the space they dedicate to Gmail, I guess. Mm-hmm. 13 out of 17. Damn, it's not even that close. Resummon. No, I was facing the wrong way. Cringe. One sec. Give me a moment. Okay. 7 minutes on the coupon. Do not forget. Found them. The griefs. I'm bad. Uh-oh. Let me burst this down. Oh. The wall pods. Damn, 30 minutes feels like 5 minutes. What the? Oh yeah, I need to CC, I forgot. Okay, CC time. It is not time to use final form. Why did I use final form? What is MX root? I don't know. Forwarding for own inbox. Yeah, I don't know. I just have my own mail server. I barely had to configure anything with the NixOS mail server. And then every old email I had, I configured auto forwarding of every email to my own email on my own email server. So I can read can read all the email from that one inbox from all my other emails. It's an email service for your own domain. Oh, I see. Yeah, I just host there's this thing called simple NixOS mail server or something. It's basically just plug and play. Literally you just add 10 lines of code to your Nix config and you have a full-blown mail server ready to go. It's very well maintained, never had an issue with it. It's nice because basically I have a copy of all the emails from Gmail and every other email I have because I auto forward them to the new email. So it's quite nice. You know, if Gmail is offline for whatever reason, or I lose access to my Gmail somehow, you know, anything else is offline, I still have a copy on my own email server. Obviously you can do that without an email server, you could just have an email client archive all your emails, but yeah. Stop griefing. Up. So we have like what, 5 hours? No, almost 5 hours, like 4 hours and a half plus 3 hours. We have like almost 8 hours of 2x left. Okay. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. I am the milkman. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Grief. Nope. Nope. What class is next? I haven't decided. I haven't really thought about it at all. Hello, Cursed. That is way too far right. Thinking about Hyperburn. Kaiser not your thing. I enjoy Kaiser a lot. It's not like an easy class or anything, but it's one of the more satisfying classes to play in terms of farming. Yeah, I can't really give you a suggestion for Hyperburn. You just have to find a class that you think is cool. Also depends what you want to do with the character. Like if you're actually gonna play it, then it needs to be a class that you enjoy. If you just want to use the Hyperburn, then you prioritize based on Legion block. Anything similar to AB Soulseeker? Fire Poison is kind of like that. Well, it's different, but like Fire Poison is another class where pre-6 job you can farm standing in place like that, but it's not like you hold down something. It's like you use a cooldown every spawn cycle, and also you want to have at least like 3 seconds cooldown reduction to be able to do that. The thing is, if you want to get actually good rates pre-6 job, the same way that AB does with Soulseeker, most other classes that are able to do that, they can only start getting good rates after a 6 job. Like Nightwalker, if you do bite farming in Arcane River, you're not gonna get good rates. Fire Poison is good. Like, I don't think Demon Avenger can do good rates standing still with the shields until 6 job. And then after 6 job you get more shields. I mean, there's like summon classes like Corsair that can do that, but it's more difficult than AB Soulseeker because you have to remember to replace all the summons. But yeah, if you're okay with summon classes, then Corsair would be another one. Well, the thing is, DA shield farming is good. It's just that you're not gonna get good rates standing still until 6 job. So you like the shields are really good even pre-6 job, but they're only good enough to get good rates standing still after 6 job. So before 6 job it's better if you move. But like, maybe you don't care about getting good rates, in which case all those classes are fine. And also like, well, if your AB is strong enough to get good rates on Seeker, and you're planning to fund your Hyperburn that hard and make it so strong, then you could also go for something like Shadower. And if you're strong enough for Masso Explosion to 1 or 2 shot mobs, then you can do many setups where you're doing standstill farming, relying on Masso Explosion, but you still want to replace your summons as a Shadower. It's more important to replace your summons as a Shadower than, let's say, like a Fire Poison or a AB Soulseeker farming. Only good rates, just make it 275. Well, if your goal is 275, then you don't care that you don't really care about the pre-6 job farming then. So DA would be good because it gets good after 260. Same for Nightwalker. Same for yeah, like I would say, like, if you're going past 260, Nightwalker and DA are excellent, like, in-place farmers. Fire Poison is good all the way, but you need at least -3 seconds. Nightwalker, it only gets good after you get enough cooldown reduction on. Well, actually, there is a method with Lucky 7 and Soul Janus Dusk. So even before you invest into Shadow Bite, you can do the Lucky 7 tag, and I think most people now are just straight up doing the Lucky 7 tag. I don't know the details, but I just heard about it. Ba-ba-ba-dum-bum. Prefer the A? I like the A. It just feels very nice to play. Yeah, it sounds like you have enough funds. Damn, it's already almost dinner time. It feels like I've been farming for like an hour, but it's been 3 hours. Mm-hmm. 80% at 274. Nice, nice. You got this. Okay, I think it's dinner time. Yeah, dinner time for me. I'm gonna be back soon. Stay tuned. Thank you for being here so far. Hope you're having a great start of your week. Stay tuned. I will be back in like 40 minutes. Character building expired. See you in a bit. Okay, back. Let's continue. Okay, okay. Bum, ba, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, 2-hour timer, boom. And coupons. I'm locked in. So we're gonna hit 245 in like maybe half an hour. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. Ba, 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 bum, bum, ba, 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 bum. Ba, 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 bum, 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 bum. Fountain, fountain. Mhm. bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. This is such a banger. Oh no. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-bum. Can a grift? Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Sunny Oil. Hello, hello. I didn't resummon. Frenzy dodge. I wouldn't take the doomsday angle. Yeah, again. Yeah, exactly. Like, I wouldn't call for like regular server doomsday because that's exactly what's going on. Like, they're probably just gonna make Frenzy accessible to everyone through the cash shop somehow. And Frenzy service is gonna be a thing of the past. Like, you have to remember that we don't want to have to buy Frenzy service. So, it's too early to speak. Like, we're gonna have to see what the solution is. If it's a good solution, then Frenzy service is pointless. And it doesn't really care what Nexon's stance on it is. It doesn't really matter. But, okay, the thing is, it's really shitty to... It's really shitty to, like, change the rule. Like, they never had a public stance on Frenzy service. And everyone kinda, like, silently accepted that Nexon didn't care about it, and they never acted on it. If they started banning people now out of nowhere for selling Frenzy service, then that's, like, really shitty. I don't know what's, like, if they actually enforced anything. But if all of a sudden they say, oh, Frenzy service is not okay anymore, and they start banning people, that's not okay. Because we've been doing this shit for years and no one ever got banned for selling Frenzy service for Masu. But I don't know if anything like that happened. But I would not be okay with that. But if they say like, oh, from now on, you know, like after they introduce the Frenzy solution, they're like, okay, now you can't sell Frenzy service anymore. But you can just buy it from the cash shop as a subscription. And it's reasonably priced, then I don't really care. That's fair. But if they're like, now, before we even announced what the solution is, and they start, they're like, oh, it's not okay anymore, and they start banning people now, then that's not okay. But isn't it like if like did someone actually got banned over selling Frenzy service, or are people just like losing their minds just because of that GM message? Bum, 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 bum. The person the message got sent to was banned. Are we sure it's not a case of like they were RMT in the Maso? But yeah, that's really bad. Like, there's no reason for them to do that too, right? Everyone is RMT in the Maso. Well then, I mean that's a different story, right? Like if they were RMT in the Maso, then you know, maybe they got banned for RMT because they checked the account and they saw that they were RMT in the Maso. It's possible. But if the ban is purely because of selling friends of service, then that's not okay. Especially now, it makes no sense to ban someone for selling friends of service when they're gonna obsolete friends of service anyway. Like, what's the point? Unless they're not confident in whatever they're gonna introduce to make friends of service more available. I don't see the logic in that. It would make absolutely no sense. But then again, it's Nexon. Kadiria is maybe the only one that maybe wasn't RMT in the Massa. I see. Yeah, I mean, if there's... I mean, we can't know for sure, obviously, because Nexon doesn't always straight up tell you why you got banned. But if it was purely for friends of service, then that's fucked up and just really stupid, right? There's like no logic behind it. They sell the mass in the English community. Well, I think if there's any RMT involved, then it's more likely that they got banned for RMT than for the service. Unless Nexon has completely lost their mind, because it doesn't even benefit them in any way to police Francis service right now when they're gonna obsolete it, right? Would be extremely weird. Rip Kadiria. Feels bad. I think there's two possibilities. One possibility is that they just got banned because of RMT activity, and the thing about Francis service is just like they're just making it clear that that's also not okay. The other possibility is that maybe Nexon is not confident in whatever they're planning to introduce for Frenzy, and they wanna like aggressively prevent people from using Frenzy service to force them to buy into whatever thing that they're gonna provide for Frenzy. Everyone does RMT activity. I don't. But yeah, I mean, I'm just saying like maybe they looked at their account and they spotted something that was like conclusive RMT activity and then they banned them. But like, yes, there's many people who RMT and get away with it because it's not enforced or it's hard to enforce. It's possible that they found something that allowed them to enforce the no RMT policy, right? Oh yeah, it's also possible that the frenzy thing that Inkwell is about to drop is gonna be a flop, and they're like already defensive about it. Like they're already trying to aggressively police frenzy service so that people use whatever new system they wanna introduce, without them having to delete the legacy frenzy totems. That's another possibility. Because you have to remember that Nexon never acts in good faith, right? But you can't tell me that you don't believe there is a real possibility that the ban is related to RMT. Mm-hmm. Frenzy is like 30 cents an hour. Surely the Nexon Frenzy is more. I don't know. Like the thing is, they don't need to milk it that hard, right? Like if they make something that you're paying like, I don't know, like 30k to 50k an X per month, everyone is gonna buy that shit just for the convenience of having self frenzy. So like service being cheaper is also because of the inconvenience, right? So imagine like it's like a subscription instead of buying like a 2-hour frenzy or some shit. And yeah, I mean it's always Nexon's fault, right? Like this is like just terrible communication. But what I'm saying is like it's too early to assume that the ban is specifically because of frenzy service, especially if you consider how widespread RMT is and how if someone owns a frenzy, it's very likely that they paid real money for it. I mean that they bought it on the black market, basically. So if someone who owns a frenzy gets banned, there's like a million possible reasons that they could have gotten banned for other than selling frenzy service. But either way, Nexon is not handling this in a good way, of course, as always. It is like terrible communication. So Nexon bad either way, but yeah. I wouldn't run around screaming like it's the doomsday of regular server, both because hopefully whatever they're gonna introduce soon is gonna make frenzy service obsolete, and you know, hopefully that ban is not because of frenzy service. Rather have the service? Yeah, in my mind, I think the vast majority of people would go for the frenzy subscription because it's so convenient. They can use it whenever they want, and they don't need to make it super expensive. Like if you're milking each player, like almost no one is gonna grind off frenzy, and if you're milking each player for like 50k an X per month, that's already like a massive amount of revenue that you didn't have before. That's way more revenue than like the average player in Reboot is paying for the Backpad subscription, right? So I don't think it needs to be priced in a like so aggressively that like a free-to-play player wouldn't find it worth. I don't think that's gonna be the case. It would be very stupid because they miss out on a chance to make a fuck ton of money. Would still buy service. I don't. I mean, yeah, if you're like super try hard about efficiency, yes, I see the logic. But like, if you think about the average person, they're gonna take the convenience over that. Or even like, I mean, if it was me, like if I was grinding on Frenzy and they gave me that option, I would always go for the guaranteed Frenzy at any time of the day, rather than just having to hunt someone down to cast Frenzy for me, right? And I feel like many other people would go for it, like wouldn't have the mindset of like, I need to penny pinch my Frenzy service. I think a lot of people want Francis service gone. Like I've seen the general sentiment is like, you know, we hate having to buy Francis service. The sellers also, you know, like a lot of them probably don't even enjoy selling service that much because it's tedious. So, I mean, the way I see it is, even if it was a little bit more expensive than buying service currently, a lot of people would go for it. Well, I personally don't see it as a time investment thing. I don't see it like that. Because, well, basically, if everything is 3 times faster, then it's also 3 times less of an achievement. So if it takes 10 years to get to a certain level of achievement, it still takes 10 years to get to that level of achievement without Frenzy, because the standards are lower. The way I see it is more like, it should be like playing the game the way that you enjoy it, the way that you're used to playing it. You know, the way that you want to play it should be accessible, and it shouldn't be annoying it shouldn't be tedious, unnecessarily annoying like that to be able to have Frenzy spawn. Like, obviously it's fair to have a price to that, but you shouldn't have to go through hoops and loops to be able to play the game the way that you want to play, the way that the community has come to play the game, right? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to, but yeah, I don't want to talk about like, oh, people who don't have time, they need to speed up the progression for people who have like 5 jobs and 2 kids, because well, that's a different story. Because like, if you're accelerating the progression, then it means that you have to aim higher to feel good about your progression. At least that's the way I see it. So I personally don't think that argument holds up ever. Okay, I need to go to Moonbridge. So like, everything is relative to how easy it is to do, like how basically everything scales off how fast the progression is. So if you speed up the progression, then what's considered impressive is also way higher than before. Soft gear caps, yeah. Well, that's another thing about it's another way to limit progression speed, or another way to make progression more difficult, therefore increasing the perceived value of certain milestones, but not in a completely linear way, because it's only the gear spares that are limited. Yeah, it's like sometimes speeding up certain things can make the game less enjoyable, because you hit the ceiling really easily, but then going like min-maxing past that is really toxic. So it doesn't feel like the progression curve is not this like this straight line, and you don't feel as good about it as if you had constant small chunks of progression, rather than all the progression at once and then you're stuck for like ages. Hitting the 1 in a million is the only thing that sets you apart from other people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you have to look at it. You have to look at it like everything is relative to how actually difficult it is to do things. So speeding up progression is not always the answer to make the game more fun. And like, just because you're playing the game slower doesn't mean that you can't enjoy the game as well. Because there will always be someone who plays 10 hours a day who will grind harder than you, who you will feel bad that you can't grind 10 hours a day like them, even if you 3x the progression speed. Well, they will always feel gapped though. Like, if you like, whether you're grinding on frenzy or not, there's someone out there who's grinding 10 hours a day that you could never, you're always gonna be gapped by them. Oh, I see what you mean. Like, so, I guess some people enjoy not being gapped other than like the super end game stuff. So they want to get to the standard of like doing C10 and shit and black mage. Yeah, I don't see that, because if it's really easy to get there, then like basically if the only thing that sets you apart is like insane RNG, and the 10-hour day player doesn't gap you that much, then it doesn't feel like anything is an accomplishment. So I wouldn't feel good about anything. Well, yeah, I guess that's the thing about the progression curve that I was explaining. Like, if you speed up, like, speeding up progression can be bad, because if the curve is like you get all the progression at once and then you're stuck, everyone is stuck at this brick wall, except for like people who are crazy min-maxing, then it feels worse than if the progression was slower and it was a straight line, and you continue getting bite-sized chunk of progression rather than hitting the ceiling really quickly. So that's basically what I was saying earlier. Because then nothing feels like an achievement if the progression curve is too quick and then it hits a ceiling really fast. Have to farm 3k hours on average for 0.3% FD. Yeah, that just sounds terrible. That's why I like, oftentimes I feel like people don't really know what they want, because it's really easy to have a superficial thinking where you're like, oh, just make it easier. Making it easier and faster is always better, but the reality is much more complicated than that. You want to find a sweet spot where it doesn't feel like you're perma stuck in the early game, but you also don't want to feel like you're perma stuck in the late game. So, you know, you have to pace the progression in a way that it feels like you're achieving things, but it's also not so soul-crushingly slow that a casual player is gonna feel like they never ever get anything done. But I think currently the casual player has many milestones to feel good about and enjoy, even if you're grinding with no frenzy. No, yeah, I agree. Like, currently the average casual player has many milestones to look forward to enjoy achieving and all of that. Basically, I'm just arguing against the idea that, like, if you can't play, like, that this game is unplayable if you can't play 10 hours a day. That, like, even if you play regular server with no frenzy, there's like so many milestones that you can enjoy achieving and looking forward to, because there's so many milestones that if you speed up progression, you're just gonna skip past them. But if you play the game slower, you can enjoy and look forward to them. So many early game milestones. So to me personally, the frenzy totem, is not about progression speed. It's about people enjoy playing, like, enjoy the feel of, like, grinding on frenzy, because that's what they're used to. That's what they had for ages. So it should be accessible because, well, you made it the standard. Like, you got people used to grinding on frenzy, so now you have to maintain it at least until level 300 plus areas, and you have to make it not tedious to access, because that's the way people are accustomed to playing the game that you created. Like, I don't see it like... I personally think it doesn't make sense to say, like, oh, I don't have a lot of time to play, so I need to use frenzy so I can enjoy the game, because it would be too slow otherwise. I don't think that makes sense. That's really the only thing I argue against. Everything else I agree. Less gapped. Yeah, I guess I can't relate with feeling bad about being gapped. I guess that's the thing I can't really relate to. Like, the way I see it is like, you feel... I don't feel good about not being gapped anymore. I feel good about achieving things that I... You know, that I had some kind of fun journey to... Like, I set myself a goal. I had fun achieving it, and now I feel good about achieving it. And I know that it was a challenge for the way that I play the game. So, like, you know, you're like a half an hour, like 1 hour a day gamer. You get your first, like, you complete your like 21 star gear or something. You feel really good about it because it was difficult playing only 1 hour a day and reaching that point. It was a long journey, and it felt impossible at first, and then eventually it became possible. So that's the kind of thing that I can relate feeling good about. But feeling good that you're not gapped by the people who play a lot, it's kind of meaningless because you don't know how they got there and how you got... I mean, you know how you got there, but you don't know how they got there. So yeah, you don't even know if what they did is as impressive as what you did. So the meaning of your achievements is given by how you did it, and only you really know what it took to get there. Like, maybe you played in a really weird, off-meta, inefficient way that makes it feel like a way bigger achievement. So I just completely cannot relate to the idea of like, oh, I feel bad because I'm gapped by someone else. That's the point. Newer gen people are super entitled. They feel bad they're 10% behind the old people. They want to put 1% of the hours. They don't realize how much less time they put in. I get, yeah, I'm just arguing. Yeah, I guess we agree. I'm just saying, like, if you think like that, that's just a mindset issue. Like, there's so many milestones that you can feel good about. Even if you play, if you're like a 1 hour a day gamer and you're forever gapped by the people who are playing like 10 hours a day. Or even if you play like without frenzy and you're forever gapped, you can still achieve things and feel good about them. It's not like you will never ever move in this game. Like, if I think about, let's say, like, the first person who hit 10.5k Legion in KMS, Like the way I see it is like, it's not like I finally caught up to that first person who hit 10.5k Legion on KMS. The way I see it is like, to achieve anything close to what they did, I would have to grind twice as much as I did to get to 10.5k. I would have to be like 11k Legion. Server too easy, the gap is all based on RNG. Yeah, that's kind of my... That's why I tell people that it's not as simple as just making everything easier. Because there's a point where if it's too easy, then it actually feels worse, because the progression curve hits the ceiling too quick. Most people don't feel that way. I feel like they just don't know what they want, and then maybe they get what they ask for, and they still feel bad because of, you know, like the brick wall ceiling. Player perception is a complicated and finicky thing. There's almost no logic to it. People will feel good and bad about completely illogical things depending on how you present them. Being a game designer is hard. I'm debating whether I want to be here or whether I want to do LH4. LH6 is not that comfortable as a Kaiser. It's definitely like, I'm probably gonna get close to 18k doing this, but it doesn't feel good. Wonder if I can abuse Draco more. Wait, I have an idea. What if I do this? Well, it doesn't reach all the way to the right, so I can't really do that. Still trying to think of ways to abuse Draco Surge more in this map. But yeah, I don't know about LH6. I'm gonna experiment with LH4 a bit. Cause it's if I find like a really comfortable, easy rotation in LH4, then I would take that over the higher potential rates in LH6. Just because it's pretty awkward. Like, I feel like, I feel like maybe I can do some shenanigans with Draco Surge here. Can Kaiser bite farm? How would you bite farm on Kaiser? It doesn't really have... Like, there's not enough uptime on, like, the clones to do that. I see, I see. So basically... let me think. So that doesn't multiply. People doing it pre-Janus? What skills were they using? Okay, so I can do that. So kind of an easy way to clear those mobs. I mean, the clones, like, you can AFK with the clones, but like, I don't think you have enough skills to rotate to actually get good rates doing stuff like that. Like, it's probably possible, just not good rates. So, the final form cycle is very easy. We're gonna have to see about no final form, though. Because that's kind of the critical part. Discord announcement? What did they announce? Let me see. Misunderstanding. Okay, it's not TOS. Good. Yeah, that's what I thought, right? There would be no reason for an Axon to police Francis service for Maso, right? That's why I was skeptical that the ban was because of that. Like, Maxon doesn't act in good faith, but it would be like spectacularly bad and illogical to ban someone over Francis service for Maso, especially right now when they're about to release a solution for that. So yeah, I guess the GM fucked up. Maybe it's gonna be TOS soon. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, what I'm thinking is, it's a new policy that will be enforced after they introduce the frenzy replacement, or you know, like whatever new thing they want to do. Which that would be fair to me, right? Like, I'm okay with that as long as it actually kills service. It actually makes it like it's a good solution that makes service look like really inconvenient. Because I don't want a meta where people feel like they need to buy service. Maybe support guy wasn't wrong, they're just blaming him. Yeah, who knows, right? Nexon has always been terrible with communication. And, I mean, you would never expect good faith communication from, like, a corporation like that. So, who knows? What if I do back and forth when I'm not in final form, and circle rotation when I'm in final form? I feel like it's easier. It's definitely easier. Man, Draco's Surge is so insane. Except when the teleport doesn't work. Maybe I should just drop down. More consistent than teleporting. When I'm in final form, this map feels even smaller. Like, it's already a small map, but in final form, it just feels like a tiny, tiny map. Sloppy. Wait, no, that's not how it's supposed to go. This corner mob. Maybe I should put someone's in the bottom right, but then it's more annoying. I should just make sure I drop down, like, more towards the right side. Perma-griefing. Maybe I really should put it in the bottom right. I didn't resummon Fountain. Right, I can't do that if I'm not in final form. What? I hate portals. Garbage. Yeah, using Draco Surge there is not even useful. Need to be careful not to overshoot mobs. Up, 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 bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 bum, bum. Ba, 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 bum, bum, bum. I keep overshooting mobs. That's kind of annoying. What? I hate this portal. What? I hate this rope. Yeah, maybe I should put my summons in that corner. Need to find a good way to resummon that. Well, maybe it's gonna be like that. Bro, I pressed it. Hello, Maurizio. Doing great. Just hit 235. We're learning a new map. It's gonna take some practice. Looks good so far. Probably gonna have to take a few hours to really get used to it. To get it as clean as possible. Which link skills in terms of damage? Well, it depends on whether you're looking for mobbing damage or bossing damage. But it's hard for me to remember all of them off the top of my head. Like, if I start a fresh account, I don't know by memory every single link skill I'm supposed to get. I just check the MapleStory wiki and I go through the list and I look at what I'm missing and what looks useful. I can definitely remember some of them, but I might not remember all of them. But yeah, it depends, because like some of them are specifically boss damage, right? So if you go on like MapleStoryWiki.net and you search for link skill, you will find a page that has all the link skills ever. You know, I definitely want to do back and forth when I'm not in final form. What? I'm stuck. What? Bro, this portal is such a grief. What the hell? Yeah, like anything where you have to cycle cooldowns is an eternal struggle when you actually have to cycle cooldowns. Always miss mobs because like something expires in the middle of the spawn cycle. What? I didn't go off. I need to get this cycle cleaner. It's not consistent. Need to find a consistent setup to get that rope lift perfect and not fall off the platform. Still not good. So I have to be like almost in the middle, maybe slightly to the left, and I need to flash jump into rope lift. Either that or I have to up jump and touch the ground, and then I'm fine. Like I can rope lift up. And I keep messing it up. So it's like this. Yeah, but I'm too far left and then I miss corner mobs. So I need to be a bit more towards the middle of that platform. Yeah, so if I could do that every time, that would be perfect. So it's those types of things that's why it takes me like 10 hours to really get a rotation down, because I keep messing up random stuff like that over and over, even though I know exactly what to do. Can you claim EXP voucher on your main, transfer to another character? I think they are account tradable, yeah. The ones from the 30th anniversary. It's like a used item. Like, I always claim them on the character if I can, just in case, but I think they are account tradable. Because I don't trust myself to remember the patch notes accurately. Power elixirs. Once you start clearing some weekly bosses, you kind of pile up a lot of them from weekly bosses. You can just buy the ginger ales. I think they're sold in... Yeah, where are they sold now? Is it in Showa? I don't remember. Yeah, I think it's in Showa. And there's also regular elixirs. I think you can get a bunch of them from daily bosses over time. Also, when there's advance, you can buy power elixirs for coins. Not right now, but yeah. But yeah, eventually there's a point where you don't really worry about power elixirs anymore because you get so many from just doing your weekly bosses. Oh, they're finally launching MapleStory words, nice. On GMS. That's cool. Very curious to see if we're gonna be able to play the Korean community games or not. Not really a problem for me because I can access Korean MapleStory words, but yeah. It would be nice if we could just go and play the many Korean games that have been created already. That's not good. Bro, the one mob. So -2 mobs so far. That's not too bad, I guess. It's not time to do that, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum. What a banger of a song. Shut. Oh, I forgot to stop the BA. It wasn't a good BA anyway. Oh, I didn't realize my final form expired. What? Why am I missing one mob? Where is it? Maybe I should teleport down. Yeah, but it's like... it's kinda unreliable. Now I just need to make sure I wait a moment after dropping down to make it consistent, instead of teleporting. I need to CC. So far, so good. It's plus 10 because of the E-champ, but yeah. I don't think I've missed any mobs, or if at most like a couple. I need to use coupons. Well, that's a griff. I need to really make sure I'm like smack in the middle. Damn it. Yeah, the most annoying thing is when Dragon Flare expires, I get rug pulled and I just miss mobs. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. What? How am I missing 4 mobs already? It's already -4? How? Oh, I see. So when I do that, sometimes it misses this one mob. Well, I need to change that up then. Can't be missing one mob. Also, I need to CC. My burning is like 70% now. I keep forgetting. That's not how it works. So basically, I should rush into the edge of the platform. Like, do this. Yeah. Except I need to drop down properly there. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I got rug pulled so hard when Final Form expired. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. 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 Bum, ba, bum. Bum, ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-da-bum, bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum, ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-dum, ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. The griefs. Well, that sucks. Well, that also sucks. It's not supposed to go there. I should probably free up some space. Hold on. I've already uploaded all of that, so we can get rid of that. Oh no. This is so scuffed. Wolf pot soon, like 1 minute. Do not forget. Not exactly what I was going for, but that also works, I guess. Oh, the wolf pot. That's distracting. The griefs. Nope, I was too far left. Nope. Fucking love this truck. I pressed it. Yeah, this is gonna take a bit more practice. Whoops, I got stuck. Oh no. Not how it's supposed to go. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-da-bum. Nope. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Why did they put summons there? Ba-da-ba-bum-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. I missed mobs. Okay, that's not how you're supposed to transition into a non-final form. Too slow, too slow. Ba-da-ba-bum, bum-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-ba-ba-bum. Wait, no. Bro, I forgot. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum. No, I got the rug pulled. That feel when you get rugged. Bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum. Bum, ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-bum, bum. Hello, Johnny. Starts a dance party. Yeah, this track is so fire. Hello, hello. Learning a new map at the moment. Still getting used to it, but it's looking pretty good. Agile. What? Grift. You're free from Agile. Hello, hello. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba. No. Oh, actually, no, yeah, I would have been better if I rope lifted. Yeah, freaking... Yeah, the problem with switching between back and forth cycles and going in a circle is that then you desync the fountain resummon and then maybe it disappears at the wrong time. God, it finally stopped raining where you're at because you have to coach a soccer game tonight. It was pouring while you were doing Uber Eats deliveries. Damn. Yeah, good thing it's cleared out. Ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Not about getting soaked for 80 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Having to drive half an hour home while being soaked. Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. Kinda griefed. Down jump. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. The one mob. Oh, I forgot to stop the BA. Oh no. Need to use a coupon. No. Oh no. Take the rune. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. That's not how it's supposed to go. Bum, bum, bum. That is not very good. I need to CC. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-bum-ba-dum, ba-dum-dum-dum-dum. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-da-bum. Nope, that's not how it's supposed to go. Ba-da-ba-bum-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum. Hello, Gianluca. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, bum-bum. Not how it's supposed to go. -1 mobs. Minus another mob. I got rug pulled again. That's the problem with cycling cooldowns, you get rug pulled every time. I think I'm straight up not gonna... I'm not gonna rely on that skill entirely because it just creates more problems. Because, like, I can clear the mobs even if I don't use that anyway. And then I don't get rug pulled. Bum 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 bum. I overshot mobs. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Well, that's just dog shit. Damn, it's already been over 6 hours. Feels like nothing. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Why did they do that? Also, I forgot fountain. Bum, 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 bum. Not how it's supposed to go. Too slow, too slow. Bum, 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 bum. So that doesn't hit enough mobs to be worth using. At least not in that way. Oh, I need to use coupon. Always forget. Not how it's supposed to go. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Freaking E-Boss can't do a BA in peace. Stupid portals. I keep accidentally pressing that. I should unbind it. What is it? Basic attack? Yeah, I should change the keybind. Ba-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-da-bum. Press the wrong key. RNG fingers. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Too slow, too slow. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. 1 minute, I need to use the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum. There's a corner mob. Why do they love walking into the corners? Ba-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. No. Well, that's shit. I didn't mean to face that way. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit more practice for this to get it quite perfect. Nope. What? There's an E-boss. That's annoying. The rune. Ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-bum. It just stopped raining here too. Nice. Oh yeah, I was thinking, since I'm probably strong enough to just take the bottom of LH6 with summons. Although I think it would be really annoying because the fire DOT I have to resummon every 3 spawn cycles, so it doesn't even line up nicely. Let me try this again for a bit. Oh, actually no, this map, it still sucks because of this. Because of this one platform is it's annoying. Like, unless I put the fire, like one of the summons on that platform. But, I don't like that. Yeah, no, this map is kind of a mess. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Yeah, it's not even consistent enough to... Yeah, no. Like, even as strong as I am, it doesn't consistently clear the mobs there. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Forgot the summons. Making it look easy. Yeah, it's fun. I enjoy this class. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-bum. How does Nova Guardians work? Well, it's like you just rotate, like you cycle cooldowns when you don't have final form. Cycle between that and other things. Like the struggle is that you get rug pulled all the time. Like Nova Guardians disappear, maybe you miss mobs because you're in the middle of like jumping off a platform. Or Dragon Flare disappears and you miss mobs because you were not expecting it. So that's like the hardest part, to not miss mobs when you're cycling from one cooldown to another. That's the hardest part of Kaiser. It doesn't add anything? No, it does help, because mobbing without final form is always a struggle. So you're always like barely clearing mobs, and you're always like missing mobs here and there when you're not in final form. So at least when you have Nova Guardian, you're not missing any mobs. I mean, I could stand still if I wanted to, but I find it easier to continue moving. Because if I stop moving, then I have to pay attention even more to when Nova Guardians expire, and then make sure I resync my movement cycle to, you know, like I need to make sure I'm on the right movement cycle, because if I AFK there and then I start moving again, and I'm supposed to be going from top to bottom and I start going from bottom to top, then the next resummon cycle is gonna be messed up. So it's just easier to continue moving, even if I don't need to be moving. But yeah, it helps a lot, because off final form, it's always a struggle to clear mobs, right? So any skill that allows me to clear more mobs, like Nova Guardians, helps a lot. It's kind of the same as using domain on Kana when farming. I find it easier to just keep moving than to use domain and then AFK for 30 seconds and then I have to make sure I don't miss anything when it expires. No, I'm bad. Yeah, this is gonna take more practice. I hate portals. Like, I could just stand here, right, and let the Nova Guardians kill the mobs. But it's just easier to continue moving. Because now I don't know if I'm supposed to start from the bottom or the top to not mess up fountains, so I have to pay attention to when the Guardians are gonna expire, and then line up with the fountain cooldown. Versus if I just keep moving, I don't have to pay attention. Oh, I forgot fountain. Also, the Nova Guardians are not even full clearing. Like, I just tasted it and I missed 2 mobs. Ba-bum, ba-bum-bum. Let's see if they full clear. Nope. You have to move to the top to make sure that you get everything. Not very reliable. Bum, ba, bum. That's not how it's supposed to go. I forgot. I forgot to stop the BA again. It's like, I look at the timer, it's 5 minutes, I blink and it's like over 6 minutes. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Oh, I forgot fountain. -1 mob. What is it? Whoops. One sec. Okay. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Hello JWST. Hello, hello. Bum, 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 bum. Nope. Anything about the status effect damage and inner ability? Yeah, well, it's effectively the same as boss damage. Because if you have the mage link, the boss is always gonna be debuffed. And it's Bastion's lot to have the mage link. Oh, wild pods. No. Like a mage link? No, like, the point is, abnormal status damage only applies when the boss is debuffed by something. So you might wonder, well, so I don't need it if I'm a class that doesn't have a debuff, but everyone has a debuff because of the mage link. So because it's Bastion's lot to use the mage link in a boss fight, the boss will always be debuffed by the mage link. So it always, effectively in a boss fight, the abnormal status damage will always apply. And it's the same percent damage as like boss damage and percent damage. So that it applies to that multiplier. Only apply to bosses? No, but effectively, like, when you're mobbing, it's not gonna matter, because unless you're a class like, unless you have a skill that immediately debuffs 100% of the time, you're gonna be one-shotting mobs, so unless the mob is debuffed on the first hit, it's not gonna do anything. What, mage links? The mage link skill, like the explorer mage link skill that you use for bossing, like empirical knowledge. You get it to level 6 by leveling all 3 explorer mages. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-dum. So because you're always gonna debuff the boss through that, the abnormal status damage will always apply. Is it important? Yeah, it's one of the best link skills for bossing. And remember that you can link multiple times, right? It's not level 2, it's level 6. Because you link all 3 versions of it from all 3 mages, explorer mages. Just like the Thief Link. Thief Link is the same way. It's level 6, and you level all 3 Explorer Thieves to get it. Thief Link is another one you would want to use for bossing. And it goes hand in hand with the Mage Link, because it requires the boss to be debuffed. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, it stacks up, right? So every time you hit, there's a chance that it applies the debuff. And every time you apply the debuff, the stacks go up. And I think it maxes out at like what? Like 9% damage, 9% IAD or something. It's good for bossing, because you're always gonna be hitting the same boss. What is it? Yeah, I think once, like, when you have it at level 6, it's gonna be, yeah, like 9% damage, 9% IAD. And then I think the Thief Link is like what? An average of how much percent damage was it? But yeah, the Thief Link is also good. Yeah, I think it's like once you have it at level 6, it's like 9% damage average or something. Whenever the Mage Link is activated, well, the thing is, it's always active, as in, like, it applies a debuff to the boss. Like, if you use it, you're gonna see it immediately, but it just applies a debuff to the boss. So every time you hit the boss, there's a chance that it's gonna apply this debuff, and the debuff is gonna stay there for a while. So it's like, it's basically never gonna go away. So effectively, the boss always has a debuff on it because of the Mage Link. And as the lion says, abnormal status damage only applies when there's an abnormal status. So as long as the boss has that debuff on it, that extra percent abnormal status damage will apply, which is basically always because of the Mage Link skill. Like if you watch other people boss, you will see the boss always has the icon for the mage link skill on it. Even when you don't hit for a while, it's still gonna have it. And even if it goes away within the first few hits, it's gonna debuff it. So even if it does go away, you hit once, it's probably already gonna be debuffed. Yeah, you wanna make the other explorer mages, and you also wanna make all the explorer thieves to get that level 6 thief link as well. Only the magician? No, I mean, for the mage link, you make all 3 explorer mages to get it to level 6. It's 2 levels for each one of them. But then I said, you also want to have the thief link skill for bossing, which goes hand in hand with the mage link skill. And that one you make by, you get by doing all the explorer thieves. Fifth? No, I said thief. Like Shadow Word, Dual Blades, and Night Lord for the thief link. So yeah, that's another good one to have, because it activates when the boss is debuffed. So that's why it goes hand in hand with the mage link. Oh. No, it's fine, like... I think people should play this game at their own pace. It's okay to do things inefficiently and to make mistakes and to not know all the meta stuff. Like, I think it's fine to independently slowly discover things at your own pace. That's the best way to enjoy the game. Because if you try to figure out all the optimal stuff immediately, you would never start playing the game. You're like constantly just doing research and not having fun. Yeah, no problem. Glad to help. Bum, 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 bum. What? Why is this BA shit? What? How did they jump off? 1741, that's dog shit. Should be more like 1770. Let me test out LH6 for a bit. See what kind of rates I can get. Okay, so I need to figure out what if I do this. Okay, yeah, that works. I see it. Well, that didn't hit what it needed to hit. Yeah, this map is clunky. I mean, it's definitely gonna be good race, but it just doesn't feel nice to grind this map on Kaiser. Yeah, I should probably do that. Well, actually, maybe not. What is my fire DOT, man? Bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Probably not a good idea to do that. Oh shit. I forgot. Bum-bum-bum-ba-dum. Bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. What? I don't mean to grab that. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Mm-hmm. What if I take, well, the thing is, if I try to take that with someone's, it's just not gonna work. But I could put the stone dragon on that platform instead of the bottom. I think that's a better idea, because then I don't have to jump, up jump as much. Should be more consistent. Well, that's kind of shit. No, that's fucked up. The cowbell though. Studying's boring, but need to learn Japanese decently, so there's no way around it. Yup. That's how it be. $17,780. I should be getting over 18k in this map. I mean, it is better than what I did in LH4, but like, it's not that amazing. At least it's easier than Stars 1C, I guess. I think once you've been in terms of like studying something or learning something like really long term, once you've been through one grind, you've seen that sticking to something for years does pay off, and you do see results. Like once you've experienced that once, it's a lot easier to stick to, you know, like practicing or studying something for a really long time, because you've already experienced how you do see results, even if in the short term it seems like you're making no progress. I spilled water. The gulp. I got gulped. Boom, boom. One sec. What's the burning here? 90? Okay. No. I was too slow. The corner. No. Shit. I could probably do like a rush to the left up there. Would probably flow nicer if I do that. So like... never mind, it doesn't go as far as I remember. I could do the other rush, but it has a bit of a delay, I don't think it's worth. I can try. And no, it has too much of a delay. Need to be more in the corner. Oh, I didn't resummon. It's pretty nice how far the DOT goes from where you're standing, so I don't need to go super far to resummon it properly. Pretty scuffed. And I keep forgetting to resummon the stone dragon. What? Garbage. Garbage. No, no. Oh my god. Nope, 1772 is not very good for this mod. What? I pressed it. Why was it so hard to teleport down? Why is it always the bees? Okay, I'm gonna CC. Oh, I keep forgetting to use EXP coupons. I probably haven't used the coupon in like an hour. Well, I got distracted. No shit. Fuck. I didn't mean to take that. What? Oh, you have to delay your up jump to reach the height, I see. Wait, was that sample from Maru-chan? I think it was. Too slow, too slow. Oh, inkwell notes? Wait, is that real? Let me see. Oh, okay. Well, let's see. Let's see. Ba-bum, bum, bum. Let's see. Actually, I should open this on the website. Let me open it on the website. Actually, no, because it's gonna have like shitty font smoothing on the website. Well, actually, no, because it's like an image. So yeah, because we can see more of it on the website. The launcher is kind of taking up screen space. Okay, let's see. Francis Totem. Hello, Mr. Tutan. Francis Totem service. We see an imbalance in the leveling experience. Yes. Because the sale of Frantic Totems has been discontinued, regular players can only experience this effect if they use Frantic Totem service. Exactly. Rather than making changes to the Frantic Totem item itself, we're going to tackle this imbalance by making new totems. That's what I thought. We can't blindly supply the community with Frantic Totems like we did before, run the danger of triggering rapid inflation, both currency and character leveling. That's reasonable. Let's see. So is it gonna be a weaker Frantic Totem or what? Comes from philosopher books and in-game rewards. November 20th. So that's milestone, I'm assuming. Yeah, so that's I think that's when milestone is gonna start. Same. Okay, so it's same as frenzy. So you can't sell service. Good. 2 weeks, 12 weeks. So the in-game one, so the non-philosopher book one is only available 12 weeks after milestone drops. 90 days from Philo, 1 month from in-game rewards. So wait, so I don't understand, because they say we can't blindly supply the community with frenzy totems, run the danger of triggering inflation. But it seems like you would have 100% uptime on this totem. I think they just mean that it needs to be priced reasonably so that it's not too easy to obtain, maybe. Want to avoid the fallout that would be caused by having too many perma frenzy totems. Oh, okay. So they don't want permanent ones. That I see. No, that's reasonable. No, I think that's very reasonable. I wasn't expecting them to re-release the perm one. And it doesn't give service, which is good. We don't want a frenzy service meta. So they're not focusing about reboot on reboot for frenzy totem. Makes sense. Mystical cards. So I guess what it's gonna be is, yeah, it may. I do wonder, like, what does it mean? Like, what does in-game rewards mean? Like, how are we gonna obtain this 1 month totem? Like, is this something that you can buy every month? Or is this something that you only get during events or something? I do wonder about that. We don't really know, right? We don't really know how good of a solution it is until we know the how we obtain this 30-day totem. Yeah, I guess we don't know. We don't know yet. It will all depend on whether you can have 100% uptime on this or not. I hope so. But since they say in-game rewards, it sounds more like it comes from like event shit or like reward points or something. They wouldn't give you like a 100% uptime frenzy totem from that, I don't think. So yeah, I don't know. We will see, I guess. They lowered the price of the fam cards. Can buy 3 per month. I guess they're worth buying now for less than legendary. Oh, so they're changing the harvesting back? And they're gonna introduce an event that buffs the drop rate of them. Interesting. Oh, they're gonna find a better way than rebirthing. Okay. First half of 2025. Mm-hmm. bunch of word salads. Building a team to make the plan a reality, whatever. Difficult to implement significant changes. Yeah, so they acknowledge that it takes a real development team to deviate from KMS, because you're not just localizing KMS stuff anymore. Yeah, that makes sense. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, so Lim is like a dev, I see. He does look like a dev. The neck beard. Ba-ba-bum. Yeah, so 20th of November is milestone. Ba-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-bum. Blah blah blah. Two magpots. Oh, the same coupons that I got on KMS. That's cool. Some 3x coupons. Bum, ba-da-bum, ba-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Okay, uh, well, basically that tells me nothing. Well, it tells me some, but like we don't really know if the frenzy situation is truly fixed or not until we know how you obtain the in-game rewards, frenzy totems. Ba-bum. So it's still a question mark, but sounds good. It sounds good, but we will have to see what it takes to get the 1 month frenzy totem, and whether you can have it all the time or not, or whether it's gonna be like something that you can only obtain during events. We will have to see. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. See if I can get an actual 18 kBA here. Wonder what I'm gonna use the... I guess I'm just gonna use the Soul Earth on my Dark Knight. Level Soul Janus. Don't know, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I said. We can't know until we know exactly what it's gonna take to get the 1 month frenzy and what the availability of it is gonna be. So basically, if we can always have it, as long as we do, you know, whatever it takes to get it, then it's fine. If it's not available all of the time, if it's like only something that you get from Philosopher and events, then it's not good. It's only a slight improvement in that case. Philosopher every 3 months? You would have to spin until you get a 3 months frenzy, I guess. Every 3 months. Can you free to play Philosopher books? You can, right? Although, maybe it's... Yeah, we will have to see what the average is to get one, I guess. Yeah, I know nothing about Philosopher books. I didn't know it was every 3 months. I mean, if their plan is for people to rely on Philosopher books to upkeep the frenzy, it's kind of annoying. Like, could have been better if that's the case. Like, if the 1 month one is only something you get occasionally from events, it's annoying because now you have to deal with RNG to get your tri-monthly frenzy totem. I would have preferred if they just straight up charge you a fixed amount in the cash shop and you get a 3 months frenzy. It's also like, well, 3 months is not good because you need to commit to grinding for 3 months enough to make it worth. Would have been nicer to have at least like 1 month or something, right? So you don't have to commit to an entire 3 months of min-maxing your grind. So it's like, well, we don't know, right? Like, we don't know yet. Like, maybe the 1 month one is obtainable all the time. Who knows? So the inquel note doesn't tell me anything about whether the frenzy situation is fixed or not. It doesn't tell me anything about how good it is. That's what I've been saying. So I guess I'm slightly disappointed that there's no details on how the in-game one is gonna be obtainable. Which leads me to believe that it's not gonna be something that you can get all the time. It leads me to believe that it's something that they're gonna give out during events or other random things. So it's, I guess it's an improvement, yeah. But they could have done a lot better. Like, I didn't know that Philosopher was every 3 months, so I just kind of assumed that you wouldn't be able to upkeep it. But since you can upkeep the one from Philosopher books and you can free to play Philosopher books, I guess it's gonna depend how much it takes on average to spin for it. also taking into account selling the other things from philosopher books that you get as you roll for the frenzy. So we would have to see like the average cost of getting a 3 months frenzy to figure out whether that's worth for a free-to-play or not. It's worse than Marvel. I mean, it's like each item has a probability, so like you can't assume that the probability of frenzy is gonna be so low that it's not gonna be worth it, right? The probability of frenzy from Philo could be anything, for all we know. So if they're reasonable about it, they price it so that, I don't know, maybe you spend like 50k on average. Well, okay, it's 3 months, so let's say like you spend like let's say like 100k to 150k average. That would be reasonable. If it's more than that, then it starts being unreasonable for free to play. And even then it's like, well, now you have to giga grind for 3 months to make it worth. Which is fine for people who are try hard about farming, but not so good for the casual player. Well, not casual player, but like, you know, someone who is not gonna grind 5+ hours a day for 3 months straight. Would have been nice to have like at least like a 1 month option for those people. It does I think it does fix the frenzy service situation, but yeah, it just feels like kind of a toxic system to get the frenzy. I'm not 100% happy with it. Could have been better. The only hope is if somehow the other way to get frenzy is like sustainable, but probably not. It's probably just gonna be like from events and shit. So is it an improvement? Yes, it's just okay. It's not amazing, it's okay. But at least that's what it sounds like. We will have to see the details. Shit. Yeah, I saw it. Hello, Angelic. Bum, 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 bum. 90 days is a scam. No, I think a totem subscription is exactly what everyone wanted and expected. but it's not quite the way I was hoping for. So I was hoping, not for me, but for the people who use Frenzy, I was hoping you would be able to each month buy a 1 month Frenzy from the cash shop for a fixed price. But what it turns out to be is every 3 months you have to spin philosopher books until you get a 3 months Frenzy, and then you commit to grinding for those 3 months. And we still don't know how much it's gonna cost on average, so we will see about that. I mean, we don't really know the details, so it's hard to say how good or bad it is. Like, we don't know the 1 month one, how frequently they're gonna give it, and all of that. So I mean, it's okay. Like, it seems like people are generally content with this, but yeah, like I would have preferred like just a fixed price in the cash shop. But you know, like, it's an improvement. It's okay. They can do better. Hopefully they're gonna do better in the future. Trigger inflation, and I don't think it's as bad as you think, as people think it will be, because already no one is gonna farm off Frenzy. Like, everyone is just perma farming on Frenzy service, and most people don't farm so much that they're like restricted by not having a Frenzy seller available. So I personally don't think the amount of people farming, like the supply of Maso, is gonna go crazy. But also, we already have inflation problems, and a way to address that is to introduce more Maso things, like the Maso cubes. So hopefully they're gonna do that in the future. Because whether you make Frenzy available or not, people are gonna buy service and they're gonna farm at those rates, and that's gonna cause inflation. Especially now that everyone is farming for 6 shop, you saw how much the value of Maso in the Maso market dropped. So Frenzy not being... like, Frenzy being locked behind service doesn't help the inflation. It just makes it more annoying to play the game, but people are still gonna play with Frenzy. It just means that it's more annoying. It doesn't mean that they're not gonna do it. 6 job with Maso? Well, there's a Hexa stat, but no one is crazy enough to min-max that. Although, I guess Hexastat is not that much Maso. I personally think the easiest and most obvious solution is Maso cubes. Especially because that's, you know, like, that's what they designed the recent updates around on KMS. I don't think anyone would be opposed to Maso cubes. You don't have to delete the traditional cubes to add Maso cubes. You can keep those violet cubes, quality cubes. Would be happy to upgrade your 6 shop skills using Maso. You can buy fragments. That's how you do it with Maso. I think fragments are better because it's good for new players and it's good for free-to-play players. Because now there's a new resource that is valuable that you can farm. So if you need masso, you sell your fragments. If you need fragments, you buy the fragments. Yeah, I think the fact that the 6 job requires fragments improves the game a lot. So it gives people motivation to farm. It's a win-win for both free-to-play and whales. It's nice that it introduced a desirable resource that players can farm and trade. I think it's way better than yet another masso sink. Because now, like basically now, even if you grind to the highest level area, you still get rewarded a lot for farming fragments. So basically, like, there's something that you can only get, like, that is, it gives more value to farming, basically. So it's not, like, yeah, you can get fragments passively from, like, high mountain and dailies, but if you are someone who is, like, thinking about grinding, well, now it feels way more worth, because that's the only way you can farm a huge amount of fragments. So it rewards people who are into farming, and the people who are not into farming can just buy them from the auction house and make their masso some other way. It's also a way to balance like bossing masso versus farming masso on reboots. It gives a purpose to like farming over doing boss mills a little bit more than before, like beyond just hitting the highest level area. It's good to keep all the game mechanics relevant. Massive fashion, you can do that in regular server. Just buy it from the auction house. But yeah, in Reboot, they really need to coerce the average player to spend a little bit. It's a very different business model. So in Reboot, they intentionally like make it as inconvenient as possible, so that you're basically they convince you to spend a bit for those pet skills and maybe some fashion. So the average player is really pressured to spend a little bit for convenience and looks in Reboot. The interactive world like business model is basically the opposite. So they rely on a few people to be big spenders, and everyone else, they don't really care if you never spend a penny. They don't really try to pressure you into spending. I never ever felt pressured into spending in interactive world. I never felt like, oh, this is so annoying, and if I spend money I can make it go away. Never felt like that. Because I know that if I just save up Maso for long enough, I can make it go away with Maso instead of money. And eventually I build up to the point where I don't even have to save up. I just have the resources to make the annoying things go away immediately. So like, I make a fresh character, I can immediately free to play a pet snack even if I don't have the RP to buy it. I can immediately free to play pets and pet skills and everything. Just immediately, don't have to wait on anything. And it doesn't even take that much Maso once you're as established as I am. So that's why I like the interactive world business model. As a like pure free-to-play player, never spent anything. I really like this business model. If you don't know the game, you won't know how to play even if you switch server. Yeah. I think people overthink way too much. Like, literally just play the game, forget about what server and class to play when you're new. Just jump in and learn. Then you can start figuring out all those things. Well, your understanding of the game is not gonna progress any faster. Remove the class, give old school Maple. I like Kaiser. It's one of the most enjoyable classes in terms of feel. It's not an easy class to farm on. Have to pay attention to cooldowns and stuff. But in terms of feel, it's very satisfying to play. One of the most satisfying classes to play. Very smooth and fluid. Also, hello 24, welcome back. The skill looks like it's farting. Really? Maybe. Oh yeah, another thing I wonder is the new frenzy totem, does the new frenzy totem have the thing where it's not gonna work in level 300 plus areas? I do wonder about that. So that's gonna be interesting to see. Yeah, 2 to 5 years. I'm definitely expecting level 300 plus content. Yeah, no, I think it's better if I throw Draco Surge into the corner there. Nope. Well, that's shit. Got to 50%, no more slime. Did you die out? Yeah, just practice more, you can do it. Once you understand the boss fight, it's gonna be easy. Like, sometimes you get fucked by lasers and seduced slimes, but generally it's not too bad. Like, sometimes you get unlucky, but even then it's like, it's hard to die out as slime once you understand it. Like, honestly, putting frenzy and feel is, so one positive of that is that it will increase the supply of other items from philosopher books, right? Because people will diligently spin philosopher books every 3 months to get their frenzy. So basically everything else that comes from philosopher books will increase in supply in the auction house. I don't know what comes from philosopher books, but I think we're gonna see a lot more supply of everything else that comes from them. Also, it's reset. So that's the one positive about that. Three-line fams? I don't think you can. I've only ever seen 2 lines. Why did you see a 3-line fam? Seventeen, 7, 8 again. Yeah, too long line. Ba-ba-ba-da-boom. Oh, wild pot. Wild pot. Wait, what wild pot are we using? Half an hour. Look at all those E-boss boxes. Stupid fams, get out of my inventory. I don't mean to press that. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. $246, cool. Good gains. Oh yeah, wait, here's another thing I wonder. What if the frenzy totems from Philo books are tradable? Then the free-to-play player doesn't have to spend philosopher books. Would be nice. Yeah, I don't know, like, I mean, BOD, for example, is tradable. Many things from Philo are tradable, right? The way I imagine it is it gives you like a frenzy voucher, and when you open it, that's when the period starts. You didn't even mention the KMS reboot changes. Like, it was too dumb to even consider. Yeah, I mean, of course. Yeah, if it's tradable, then I'm okay with it. If it's not tradable, then I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. Recently discovered that the resource you're using for your online Japanese studies has been online since '97. Damn. Yeah, probably it must have been like one of the first of its kind for sure. Back in the 90s, usually people would learn languages from like audio cassettes. You would have I think we still have a pile of audio cassettes somewhere for learning languages, but yeah. It's almost the same as everyone having the totem. I don't think that's I don't think that's the problem. I already no one is farming with no frenzy other than like me. Everyone is farming on frenzy service. It's more like the increased supply of massa needs to be balanced by an increased massa sink. Free shit, yup. I think everyone having the totem is fine. Like, that's the goal. At least if you want to keep Frenzy in the game. Like, as long as Frenzy exists, everyone should have access to it without having to go through inconvenience like service. Free players? Well, you can free to play philosopher books, but well, we don't really know the details, right? So the in-game, like the 1 month totem sounds like they're just gonna give it out during events, kind of like a free backpack. That's just speculation, but that's what it sounds like. And the 90 days totem comes from philosopher books. Apparently, they run philosopher books every 3 months, so in theory, if you spin for one every philosopher books, you should be able to upkeep it. Thank you for the follow. NXI, welcome. So, well, basically, you can free to play philosopher books and spin for it, but we don't know what the average cost is gonna be. And also, maybe it's just tradable, right? Like, you can buy a BOD from the auction house, for example. You can buy a fire starter coupon from the auction house. So maybe you can just buy, as a free-to-play, maybe you can just buy the frenzy from the auction house instead of having to spin for philosopher books. Would be nice. It's still... committing to 90 days of grinding is a bit much, but like, if the price is right, then it's way better than having, let's say, like a 2-hour totem. But we will have to see how difficult it is to spin for it. Because if it's very expensive, then yeah, it's like worthless for free to play if it's very, very expensive. So it needs to be not significantly more expensive than Frenzy service is now per hour if you grind a decent amount of hours. Now, I'm not using the totems. So like, let's do some math. Like, let's say you grind 100 hours, like let's say you're like very casual, you grind 100 hours in 90 days. So if let's say let me think, 100 hours in 90 days, so let's say it takes like 200k NX average or something to roll for a 90 days frenzy. If you only grind like 100 hours in 90 days, you would be paying like 2k NX per hour of farming, which would be, it would be more expensive. Yeah, it would be like, so that would be too expensive. But that already seems reasonable for someone who grinds a lot, right? So like let's say it's 200k average to get a 90 days frenzy totem. If you grind, let's say, I don't know, let's say you grind like 400 hours in 90 days. So not like a giga grinder, but decent amount of grinding. Then you're paying what, like so 200k. Wait, I can't math. 400. It's like 500. Yeah, so it's like you're paying 500 maple points per hour of farming, which at the current value it would be like paying like 50 mil per hour. So basically, if it was a 200k thing, like let's say if it's let's say it's average, you know, this is pure like theory crafting, right? We don't know any numbers, but let's say it's an average of 200k NX to spin for it. If you do at least 2 wild pots per day for 3 months, you're not really paying more than Frenzy Service is now, which would be good. So that would be like a reasonable price, in my opinion. If they priced it like that, like if the probability was around that, that would be the sweet spot. Frenzy on Heroic? I don't think so. It doesn't look like they're considering it. So I would say anywhere between 200k and 400k NX average to roll for the 90 days frenzy would be reasonable. Anything higher than that would start being unreasonable for the average player. Although a giga grinder could afford it and it would be worth still. Oh, I forgot to CC. So yeah, I think it sounds good as long as the price is right, and it would be even better if it's also tradable, so that free to play doesn't have to go through spinning. Or just in general, people who are not here to gamble are not gonna have to spin. Just like the VAC pets. Go to the patch notes already? What do you mean? I read the inkwell notes. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Did you profit with the new totem? Yeah, so the calculation I did is basically that price range that I gave is the price range they would have to give to be able to profit a decent amount from farming, comparable to buying Frenzy Service before. So if they price it between, like, if it takes between 200k and 400k an X to spin for a Frenzy Totem, that's a completely arbitrary number I made up, right? Because we don't know the probability that it's gonna be, but let's say that's the average. If you're someone who grinds at least 4 hours a day for the whole 3 months, you would be able to profit a similar amount as buying Frenzy Service before. The item to gamble? You can free to play philosopher books using Maple points. And also, who knows, like maybe the frenzy itself is gonna be tradable, just like many other things from philosopher books. Like fire starter ring is tradable. And another positive that I realized earlier is like, because way more people are gonna be spinning philosopher books than ever before, all the other items from philosopher books are gonna increase in supply. So we're gonna see a lot more like fire starters in the auction house, and just I don't even know, like I don't know what comes from philo, but all the things that come from philosopher books, we're gonna see an increased supply in the auction house, which is good. It's good. I like that as a free-to-play who just buys stuff off of the auction house. What can we expect for winter patch? We already know that it's what's coming from KMS, right? The inkwell note simply confirms that the milestone patch is gonna start on the 20th of November. And it also, well, you can infer that Night Troop, or whatever the next patch is gonna be, will last from the 8th of October to the 20th of November. No. This is a banger remix. Best mashup ever. It's not time to use that. Is it true that totems are coming back? Frenzy Totem is becoming more available in interactive words. Hello, River. It's purely interactive word stuff. We don't really know the details yet, so we don't know how good it is until we see the details. So hopefully the pricing is not gonna be stupid. Oh shit, well thought. bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Is the vertical range on this teleport infinite or what? Oh no, I got rug pulled. I got rugged. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum. I keep getting 17, 7, 8. I wanna get like 18k, man. Well, at least it's like it's better than the whatever I was averaging in Stars Valorant C. Because I can get 1770 plus pretty consistently here. It's just like it's not perfect rates. Should be over 18k. So I'm definitely missing a ton of mobs. Ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum. Got kinesis already? Yup. I've already done kinesis. It was fun. So loot cycles were annoying on kinesis. Because you don't, like, the way kinesis mobbing works, you don't really loot everything as you're doing the rotation. Oh, I don't have the... I posted the rotations on the kinesis Discord, but they're Twitch highlights, so they're not on the YouTube. You're gonna have to find them in the kinesis Discord. But yeah, basically loot cycles were annoying because it's kind of like you don't move through the map very quickly, so you have to utilize your horizontal range. But as a result of that, then you have to have loot cycles, and I just found that really annoying. But it's a really good mobber. Just like I suck at loot cycles. Like, it's such a good mobber that in many maps, I didn't feel the need to use the Fountain on Kinesis. Because I didn't want to have extra stuff to micromanage. So, like, I was full clearing Shadow Dance Hall without the Fountain as a Kinesis. Like, actually close to perfect raids. Is it a real thing to get perfect raids? Yeah, you can. Like, or you can get like really close to perfect raids. Like in this map, I did 18.4k on a 1 hour BA, almost 18.5k. So that's basically perfect raids in this map on Corsair. Before or after the change on the summon to recover psychic points? What did they change? I remember I had to resummon Psychic Drain very often. And it was important to not boost it so that it would hit mobs multiple times and charge more psychic points. Well, you can just look at the date when I posted the rotations in the Kinesis Discord. Bum, 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 bum. 11 months ago. Yeah, just check my videos. I don't think it's gonna change the rotations anyway. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Need to swap headsets. Yeah, let me swap. One sec. Let me use the bathroom real quick. 1 minute. Born to drink, forced to pee. 1 minute. Okay, okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. One sec. Why is my YouTube going crazy? One sec. Okay. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Note Giga Mid. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about it. It's good. Like it definitely solves the frenzy. Well, we will have to see about the average cost of spinning for a frenzy on philosopher books, but if the price is right, it solves the problem. Maybe not the best way to solve it, but it's okay. It also has other positives, like more people are spinning philosopher books, so the supply of items that come from philosopher books will go up. We're also gonna have to see if the frenzy is tradable. So if it's tradable, that's even better, because then you don't need to spin. Just buy it from the auction house. Yeah, who knows? Like, as long as it's not unreasonably expensive to roll for, I think it's fine. We will have to see. Like, if it takes 200k an X, 400k an X to spin for a frenzy, right? That's fine. Like, that's reasonable. But if it takes like, I don't know, if it takes like 2 mil an X, right? That's unreasonable. That would be just completely worthless for a free to play. So hopefully the price is right. can't sell service. Well, no one wants to sell service though. Well, I just did some quick math, right? If it's 200k and you're farming 400 hours in 90 days, so a bit over 2 webs a day average, it's similar to paying for frenzy service right now. Well, it's like on the lower end. Like if frenzy service is like 50 mil an hour, like 50, 70 mil an hour. But if it's 400k, it's still reasonable, but maybe a bit more expensive than current frenzy service. Would be fine for, like, it's the price to pay for the convenience of always having it. But if it goes way above that, then it's unreasonable. So that's my estimate. So it's like, even if you're like, let's say you're more casual than that and you only farm like 1 WAP a day, you're still profiting, just not as much as someone who is doing like 4+ WAPs a day. So that would be somewhat reasonable. But if it's higher, like 200k to 400k is the reasonable range to me. Higher than that is like, it's not really worth for a free to play. I would say 400k would be the absolute maximum. That like anything past that would be just really bad for free to play. Why couldn't have dropped early September? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they were not sure about the details. I'm just I guess I'm a bit disappointed that we don't know exactly how good it is or how bad it is until we know the numbers. Like, I think it would have been reasonable to at least tell us, like, here is the probability of spinning 90 Days Frenzy from Philosopher books. Because we have no idea, right? Like, it could be really good or it could be just dog shit. it could, you know, it's like a night and day difference depending on how much it takes to spin for it. We also don't know like exactly what is gonna give the 30-day totem. I'm assuming it's gonna be some event reward. I'm expecting it to be similar to like free vac pets in terms of how they distribute it. But who knows, right? They haven't told us anything. So it's like this note is supposed to reassure players that they fixed the problem, but we don't know if they fixed the problem because it depends on the price. Yeah, it would have been better if they gave like a frenzy subscription in the cash shop for a fixed price, especially because committing to 3 months of grinding is not great. 1 month would have been more reasonable. And also, well, here's another problem. You wanna start playing. Maybe you need to wait for the next philosopher book rotation to be able to get a frenzy. Although, if they're tradable, it's fine. Like, you know, maybe there's enough in the auction house, but we will see. Yeah, exactly. Like 30k for a 1 month totem would have been perfect. I mean, even if you make it like, I don't know, like 50k, that's still fine. But yeah, I mean, there is the silver lining that all the items that come from Philo will have way more supply than before. So we're gonna see more BODs, fire starters, and all of that in the auction house, which is good. I think it would make perfect sense to make the frenzy coupon tradable from Phil, because people are gonna be spinning the philosopher books for other things, right? So maybe they end up with like 5 frenzy totems and they have nothing to do with them, right? Yeah, I really hope it's tradable. It just created more anxiety, yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm a bit disappointed, because they didn't... It's too vague. So, we don't know if it's good or not. It sounds promising, if the price is right. Yeah, there's also a lot of like, it's very diluted. Like a lot of it is filler text that basically just repeats over and over that they're putting together a team, and that it's like a work in progress, and they kind of repeat that concept over and over. But yeah, I mean it sounds good. I just hope they don't fuck it up with unreasonable pricing. Like, I don't want to be a doomer. I'm just gonna, for now, I'm just gonna assume that they're not gonna do anything stupid and that the price is gonna be reasonable. Yeah, it's just like, if you look at what they did with the mystical cards, is like, well, what if they do that with Frenzy? Ba-dum-bum-bum. Yeah, like you would expect the note to be like cooked at this point, right? But it's undercooked. How is it so hard to figure this stuff out? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they do it intentionally to test the waters. Like, people are gonna post like, oh, this is a, like, I'm willing to pay this much, and then they're gonna be like, okay, that's the price. They're just gonna let the community figure out the price that they're willing to pay. $25 Cyclone, nice progress. Hello, Sawi. Industry plant confirmed. I mean, it's always been clear. I mean, from day one of Inkwell, I immediately said like they're basically they're placing Inkwell as this figure equivalent to Chang Sub for KMS, right? So all the Inkwell stuff is like PR stuff to create like good sentiment in the players, to feel like they have someone to look up to. So I never like you know, like all of that stuff, I always saw through it. But he's been doing good stuff for the game so far, so it's been an improvement. But like, you know, I'm not like, oh, in quo we believe. Like, the reality is, it's all a mind game. So the initiative to position Inkwell as the face of GMS and associate him with good changes, that is all a psychological trick that they play as always on the players. So most of it is PR, but it does mean that there's pressure on them to do positive changes. So it did end up bringing a lot of improvements. Like, basically the job of someone like Inkwell or like Changsub or Wonky is to have good appearances. So to say things that make the players superficially happy. You know, it's all about appearances basically, and to like player perception. So it's all about those things. Hello, Cow. Yeah, it sounds pretty good, but we don't know the details yet. So until we know the details, we don't know how good it is. But it sounds promising. Have I looked at GPT 1.0? Not much. But I've seen someone who is making like an open source model that... well, basically he explains roughly how they trained the reasoning, like the train of thought thing on the new GPT, and he demonstrated like how you could get existing language models to generate examples of a train of thought like that, and then use that to train a new model that behaves like the new GPT. And it's actually not that complicated. So it's nothing groundbreaking. It sounds very similar to what AutoGPT was doing ages ago. Maintenance tomorrow? Oh, really? Five hours. Okay. Anything about next node? Not that I can see. Linear algebra with extra steps? Pretty much. What are they fixing? Mainly they're just changing the fam card limit. And then there's a few minor bugs with item ignore. Don't forget the Windows updates. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna stream during the maintenance because it's a good chance to work on stuff off stream. Like I started coding my own alerts because I don't want to deal with browser sources anymore. I'm also experimenting with like I was thinking about how the video encoding works, like how H.264 works, and how it uses 8x8 blocks and other multiples of 8. So I came up with a few ideas to get better quality out of the same bitrate. So I want to experiment with that as well. Like I wrote a bunch about it on the Discord. So I think I'm gonna use the maintenance to test all that stuff. Imagine them at the office. What can we do about the frenzy price? What do the numbers even mean? Yeah, I don't know. It just seems so simple to me. Like, you know, how much money do you want to make? Just price the frenzy, like put a fixed price frenzy. But I think the logic behind it is that they want people to spin more philosopher books, which is not like entirely a bad idea, because like if I want to buy a fire starter, they don't show up in the auction house very frequently, for example. So I'm not opposed to the idea. There's just a few issues with it. When's the maintenance? Tomorrow, like 2 p.m. to 7 p.m. my time. But yeah, basically, thinking about how the encoding works, what I was thinking is I should not stream in full 1080p for a game like Maple, because there's so much movement that I'm grinding 99% of the time, so the screen is constantly scrolling. There's almost never a long period of time where I'm just standing still and talking. So basically what happens is 99% of the time my face cam is very pixelated, because there's not enough bitrate, so it dedicates all the bitrate to making the game at least like recognizable when I'm moving. But if I stream that like anything anywhere, like somewhere between 720p and 1080p, like let's say half the pixels as 1080 but more than 720, I think it would look a lot better. Even though the face cam would be lower resolution, it would pixelate a lot less. And then another idea I had was like, because the encoder uses macro blocks of 8x8 pixels and like 8x16 and stuff, if I align every stream, like every element on the stream, like the overlay, like let's say like the box of the game and the face cam, if I align those things to multiple of 8 pixels, so like it starts on a multiple of 8 and it ends on a multiple of 8, then it lines up with the macro blocks, so it will encode slightly better, because it's not wasting, you know, like if it spills into another block, then it's gonna waste bitrate to animate like a 2 pixel line in that block when you could avoid that entirely. So I feel like all those things combined could make it look a lot better. So I started working on a version of this overlay that's lower res, and it has everything aligned to 8 pixel boundaries. And yeah, we will see. I'm gonna do some tests, see how it looks compared to the full 1080p. But yeah, my conclusion is that it's a bad idea to stream full 1080p for a game like Maple, but we will see. Because because there are downsides, like the text in the chat and like the facecam do suffer from it, but I think the facecam will benefit because it's pixelated whenever I'm moving. So it's like it should be straight up better, even if it's not gonna be as sharp. Okay, so anyway, let's see of the gains. And Maple, like the Maple, like the gameplay will not be negatively affected by the lower resolution because it's already upscaled. So the way I'm gonna do the new overlay is the size is just perfect so that Maple is 1:1 pixel perfect. So it's like 1366, not upscaled. So the quality of the game should actually be better than before in theory, or like not worse than before. That's the theory. I haven't tested it though. In practice, it could be completely different. So 244, 14607, 246, 19132, 577 nodes to 661, 5538 to 6446. Okay, so we made about 908 mil, 84 nodes, 2 entire levels. That's pretty solid. Considering I forgot to use coupons like half of the time, that's honestly respectable EXP. At 245 plus 2 levels in 1 day is like the high end of what I can get. Other than like using cash 2x. Okay, so that concludes day 8 of the Kaiser 76 hours. Yeah, unfortunately Moonbridge is more awkward than I expected for Kaiser, so I mean it's better than Celas, but yeah, it's not really like a comfortable grind in Moonbridge. At least it's not as much of a struggle as Celas. I'm gonna get used to it. Okay, so dailies and stuff. Who do we give the set to? I don't even know what it looks like. Wait, no. Yeah, this one. Well, that looks okay. Hmm. Right. Um. What are we doing here? Coins. Moncoal. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, wait. I can. I should I use one of the mag pots on? No, I should no, because I want to get to 480 symbols. There's something flying around. Is it a mosquito or is it a fly? It's too fast. I can't see it. Probably a fly. Yeah, I need to get to 480 symbols on this before I retire it. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. Do you know if people are back to selling Francis service or are they still AFK? I don't keep track. Hello, Soniono. Ba-da-ba-bum. Nero doesn't seem to be selling. He might be the only non-RMT Francis seller. Yeah, probably. Yeah, who knows? The thing is, like, selling Frenzy service is annoying as fuck. So I'm sure there's many Frenzy owners who are simply just choosing not to sell. It is very profitable, but it's like I would just like farm. Like you have a Frenzy, just massive farm. It's way less annoying, even if it's less profit. That's kind of the way I see it. It's so much more convenient to just farm. With their family. I mean, it sucks that people have to, like, video games are supposed to be something you play for the joy of playing it. So I don't think I don't think poverty should be used as an excuse to potentially damage a game for everyone else. But it also sucks that I mean, the word sucks, right? It sucks that people get so desperate that they have to do stuff like this to make money. You know, it sucks that people are this desperate for money. And that stuff seeps into many other things as well. It's not just RMT and MMORPGs. You know, like collecting video games, for example, has been poisoned by greed a lot as well. In many there's many cases where people are sneaky and try to prop up the market for certain video games to inflate, convince people that they're worth a lot of money, so that they make money on their investment. So they don't collect for the joy of collecting games. They see it as an investment. There's many such cases. Like recently, there was a so there is a game for PS2 that's like that was super rare until now, called Rule of Rose, because like there was huge controversy in the UK about it, so it was pulled from stores. But then a few weeks ago, a huge storage, like huge stock of sealed copies of that game was discovered in Italy. And it seems like it's straight from the game studios, like old stock. So now, like, 1 million people, like, so like the price for this game used to be like 600 euros or something, but it's already more than, like, less than half, because, you know, people have been selling copies to like CEX and GameStop, and then they realize that, oh, there's too many of this, so we need to lower the price. But like everywhere you go, there's like people trying to create the, like, whenever they see someone who's like flexing a copy of this game, they're trying to say like, oh, it's fake, or you got scammed, to, you know, to create to not promote that there's actually a lot of copies out there now and that it's not super rare anymore. So it's clear that like there is a bias because they probably invested into the game and they want to continue selling it at a high price. So they just try to do basically propaganda, right? They just go everywhere where someone talks about buying this game. They're like, oh, there's a lot of people like reselling these games and selling fake copies. You should be careful. To kind of hide the fact that it's actually way more common now, and it's normal that there's hundreds of copies of it. Like, games are supposed to be accessible and supposed to be played and enjoyed. It doesn't. Doesn't do anyone any good to keep that information from people about a game that was really hard to find a physical copy of until now being way more available now. There's many such examples. And like in my mind, if you're into collecting physical copies of games, the point of buying a sealed copy is not to keep it sealed. The point of overpaying for a sealed copy of a vintage game is to unseal it, to experience opening a fresh copy of that game, even though it's been out of production for decades. The point is to play it and to have a mint copy of it because you like collecting. Wait, which buff are we talking about, Lazy? Oh, you mean this? I mean, I guess it is kind of shaped like the famous windmill. Just a little bit. Mm-hmm. 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 If they get rid of dailies, I just skip dailies like all the time. Fuck it. Okay. Shadower. The Shadow Warrior gets the massive buff from any skill. No, it's just a passive. Massive Mastery. Man, the wording is always so inconsistent in this game. It says massive drop rate, but it's massive obtained. Bum, bum, bum. What do you mean by so honest? Yeah, it's just 20% mass obtained from everything. Like it's just an extra 20% mass obtained. It's like using a Legion coupon. Except it's 20% instead of 50%. Thank you for the raid, Foxy. Yeah, hope everything is well. I hit 246 on the Kaiser. Good progress so far. Daily raid. Thank you, thank you. Almost 275. Nice, nice. Inkwell cooking. Yeah, we will have to see what the probabilities are for the philosopher books. That's really gonna decide whether it's good or not. um. Right. So let me load up KMS. Ba-bum-ba-bum-bum-bum. 哦 there's a patch. Why is there a patch? Ba-bum-bum-bum. 15 Janus tomorrow. Good progress. Bum-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Nice patcher. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Oh my god, it's still loading. Please load. Okay. Ba-ba-bum-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum-ba-bum-bum-bum. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna do a boss mill. So done. I can do Shadow War, and eventually I need to open nodes on the Dark Knight. I wonder how the Dark Knight nodes are doing actually. Yeah, I just loaded KMS. Apparently there was a minor patch. My nodes are trash. I need to open nodes. But I don't wanna save up massive for nodes right now, so whenever I finish reviving the VAC on KMS reboot, then we're gonna focus massive into buying like 2k nodes for this Dark Knight, and then I start running bosses on it. Okay. Okay. So I need to set up the bossing shit. So this is EXP. Let me see. Oh, it's already set up. Hyperstat number 1 versus number 2. Yeah, that's fine. Union. Union is number 2 for bossing. And yeah, that seems about right. I don't think I need the crit rate anymore. Bum bum bum. Mm-hmm. I could do Xanon Link. I could do. Um. Yeah, I'm missing a couple links. I think I'm just gonna do Xanon. So link skills is number 2. Yeah. Okay, 11 mil combat power. Just realized, I think the reason why tradable frags is not a problem because all the bots are too weak to farming Grandis. Yeah, I mean, it's a bigger barrier to entry, but making things untradable is not the right approach to address bots. So I don't think we should take that approach to begin with. The end game of that is to just make everything untradable. Okay, so yeah, it's been good. The body is still good. Do I wait? I don't have my pet accessories. Shit, I keep forgetting to transfer them. Uh, okay, I need to find the pet accessories. I don't even know where they are, to be honest. Wait, the root abyss. Wait, the sparkling potion goes away when you log out. That's fucked up. I thought it was gonna stay. That is so fucked up.
오늘 한번 시험해 볼까?
Please don't crash. Wait, where are they? Oh yeah, there we go. I guess I wonder where the MVP coupons are. I'm pretty sure I don't have any Ursus buffs. Well, maybe I do. Do I have Ursus buffs? I don't want to go back into the cash shop. I don't think I do, but man, I left the MVP coupons. That's annoying. Okay, I guess we're not using that today. But I still want to get these potions. So many things to remember. I just can't. So what else? Union coupon. Already wasted like 2 minutes of buffs. It's gonna teleport. Can we please block? Oh no, I'm dead. Okay. I need to block this. Bum, bum, bum.
헤어지마. 소리가 빠르게.
Test anytime now.
이 한 방으로.
I guess I should stall it a bit. 20 seconds on slash formation. Ba-ba-bum-bum.
보이지 않을까?
Oh shit, I'm kinda late.
소리가 빠르게.
Big damage.
마무리하지. 헤어지마. 으? 차! 으? 도망쳐보세요.
Yeah, it's really nice how they buffed Sonic Blow. Feels good, man.
받아라. 그래, 바로 이거야. 씹는 게 좋지. 소리보다 빠르게. 뒤를 조심해.
Really? Stupid ass slime. Stop seducing me. Wow, that's kind of fucked up.
받아라.
Oh my god, I'm perma seduced. Stop. Why are they everywhere?
모두 지금이야. 소리보다 빠르게.
Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. Fuck. I thought it was gonna teleport, man.
뒤를 조심해. 그래, 바로 이거야. 이 한 방으로. 뒤를 조심해.
Bum.
이 한 방으로.
Ba-ba-da-bum. Bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum.
아닐걸.
Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum.
공격 개시. 이것으로 끝이다. 끝내요. 씹는 게 좋지. 으? 씹는 게 주지. 도망쳐도 소용없다.
bum, bum. He's gonna jump? Oh, teleport? Okay. Bro, why did you have to do that? Teleports? Perfect timing on that. That's precisely what I needed him to do. Stop. Oh my god, the double slime, the triple slime, get me out of here. No, I have to endure another task. That's fucked up. I'm not even gonna use my burst. I'm just gonna use like... Yeah, that's enough. Bum, 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 bum.